Hello everybody, I hope you'll be able to hear me. This is the first time that I'm pumping audio this way, so fingers crossed it works. If it needs to be louder, let me know if it needs to be louder. If it needs to be quieter, let me know it's going to be quieter. I'm getting a thumbs up here, so it should be good. Hello everybody, if you can hear me, give me some stuff in chat. I want to speak to you because it's bloody cold here. And I need some company in order to get me through tonight because it's going to get even colder. Luckily, the wind picked up for just a moment here at Spaceport, Cornwall, but it has calmed down again. And as I say that, the wind now picks up. We covered everything in bin bags because it started raining, and we're trying to keep the audio out. I'm getting 5x5s in chat, which is very good. Hello everybody. I have some buttons here, and I do have a light behind me, but I'm going to see if this works. You should be able to see me now. There you go. Well, you can't see me because it's pitch black. Should we try and get that light working? It's wrapped up in a bin bag at the moment. If you can unwrap that, I can jig it about. But hello everyone. I've got the chat. Oh, that's good. Do you want to see some graphics, ladies and gentlemen? Here's some graphics. There we go. There's your graphics. Oh, you can see me. Hello. You might want to turn that down a bit. That's very bright. It's a scroll wheel. There we go. It's just like this. Oh, there we go. It's very cold here. Let me see if we can get this working. Get the thirds working. Yeah. Press pass. Spacewide UK. No, that's the wrong one. That's the message. Does that work? Can you see that? Is that coming up? Let's try this. I know why it's not working, because the chat broke and I need to refresh it and then it'll work. Right, bear with me a moment everybody, while I just remote into home base here. And as the wind is now picking up again, which is wonderful. We could probably put this down here. I was thinking like that. You still see me all right. Right, where are we? The third in there. Let's get my. Come on. There we go. And refresh. And let's see if we can get some. Got a third's coming in here. There we go. Gavin says, go Ryan, I'm sure it's painfully cold. You are absolutely correct there, Gavin. It is very, very cold, but we're going to have to bear through the pain because this is something way too big to get paid for. Okay, you want to see the plane? Here's the plane. It's very shaky at the moment because of the wind. I may be able to adjust some settings here to get you a little bit of a closer view. And looping, let's put that on. There we go. They did not give me a hat. How much was the hat?
I can't remember now. I didn't look at the colour.
Did you get a receipt?
Why, do you want to take it back?
No. Loopy's just saying they gave me the hat for free, but they didn't. So I'm just. Here we go. If I go into 4K DCI, you should be able to see a little bit more, ladies and gents. That is Cosmic Girl sitting on Ramp Echo at Cornwall Newquay Airport. Hello everybody joining. I'm going to try to put some messages on here, but we're also just trouble through the start of the stream. I'll show you some other things that I've got access to here. I've also got the weather. Here's the weather, current weather. I've got to get quite close to what it is. 7 degrees with a 9.1 knot winds, that's lovely. And I've also got some events. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. I'll put it back on the chat though. Standard M, no receipt either. Did you get a receipt?
No, I didn't get a receipt.
Didn't get a receipt. You're looking. Oh, you got the list of items. Okay.
Baseball cap. £18.
It was £18, Loopy. £18. Definitely not free. Hello, Jared from Norway. Good to see you. let's have a look on YouTube Studio here, because there are a lot of you waiting for the stream to begin, which was absolutely wonderful. We've got around 190 of you here. 250, it just updated, 250. Loads of you here. Thank you very much for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. So what does the clock say? Clock says roughly an hour and a half to go until takeoff. We're hearing some different numbers flying around, 20 to 10, 20 past 10. It'll be sometime this evening, ladies and gentlemen, that Cosmic Girl will be taking off, fingers crossed. Yes. And I also should be able to bring some messages to full screen, such as this one from Gavin. Awesome job, Ryan and team. Thank you. Well done getting this rolling. We've been here since 1 o'clock this afternoon, freezing in the cold, in the wind, in the rail, in the hail. It's been absolutely horrible, but we're still going. Been drinking and eating, drinking hot chocolates and things, coffees. Been drinking nondescript cola as always. Some cheddary things. Oh, there we go. Looks like the feed just flickered there for a second. So, everybody, if you have any questions, queries, or you just want to have a chat, then that's what the chat is for. We'll bring them on the screen, lower third or full screen. Captain Quinn has a very good point here. Just wait until you're in Sutherland for those launches, Ryan. Right up in the north of Scotland. That's not going to be very nice at all. But maybe for then we can invest in a bit more thermal insulation. When did that lightning go? Your lightning cable. So I've got my phone on charge. Yeah, because I'm hotspotting. I'm going to need you to plug it in, if that's okay. I could probably do the USB-A end. Cameron Noble has a very good point here. What can we expect to see? Well, what you can expect to see is a bit of this, and a bit of Cosmic Girl hopefully moving and taking off, and that'll be about it, I'm afraid. We do have the Virgin stream pulled up, so when that does begin, we'll be getting live views, fingers crossed, over the Atlantic from Cosmic Girl and seeing the deployment of LauncherOne to begin the Start Me Up mission, heading off to orbit. Our very own Space Weather Woman, Dr. Tamitha Scove is in chat. Hello, Tamitha. Let's try bring this comment to air. There we go. Such a trooper, Ryan. Thanks very much, Tamitha. Thanks for braving the weather for us. How strong would the wind need to be before Cosmic Girl must scrub? I heard 20 miles an hour. I'm not sure how correct that is. It doesn't sound very correct because 20 miles an hour, 20 knots-ish isn't that much. Flying, to be honest, it's more of a crosswind problem. At the moment, where's the weather gone? If I bring up the official META report from Newquay Airport, which is, if you don't know, this aviation terms for a weather report, basically. So we're currently seeing a healthy sort of headwind. So the runway is 300 degrees and the wind is currently 270 degrees at 16 knots. So that's just 30 degrees off, a slight crosswind, but it's a pretty decent headwind in order to be taking off into. So this is definitely still the territory in which Cosmic Girl, as you can see, can fly in, with the LauncherOne vehicle attached under the left wing. Thomas has a good point here. No, that's not good. No, that's not. There it is. It's the wind moving the camera. Yes, you asked it. Well, there's a bit of jiggling around on the post that we're on at the moment. We're on basically a big bit of scaffolding. We're all stood on. All of the media are stood on. So that will be adding to it. But it is mainly the wind. We are zoomed in very, very far. If I try and zoom this out a bit, so if we go uncropped sensor and then all that you can see, and this is if you know your cameras, this is at 75 millimeters. So yeah, we are very far away, about a kilometre away from Cosmic Girl at this point. So I have got people talking about trajectories in chat. I do have a little video. Where are we? There we are. So this is the trajectory that Cosmic Girl will be taking. You can see Dublin and London, capitals of England and Ireland there. As we zoom in towards Cornwall and the Atlantic Ocean, you can see where Spaceport Cornwall is, where it's placed where we are right now, and is it a town or a city of Cork? You can see that shaded area is basically the no-fly zone for anybody else, the danger zone. You can see where Cosmic Girl will fly out. It'll do a couple loops, drop the rocket, drop LauncherOne, send LauncherOne in its way, and then Cosmic Girl will return. Cosmic Girl is expected back between midnight and 1 o'clock this morning. So if you want to stay up with us and see Cosmic Girl return to Cornwall Airport, Newquay, Spaceport Cornwall, please do, because if not, it'll be very lonely. And they're starting to play, they're doing some videos, or is that the stream starting? I don't know what that is. I'm just looking across from the press gantry over onto the public area. They've got a big screen and they're playing some audio now. I don't know whether that is meant to be the stream or not. Gaming Nerd has a good point. What time is the rocket dropping? I is that not going to air? There we go. What time is the rocket dropping? Well, it really depends on what time Cosmic Girl leaves Spaceport Cornwall. I think, this is my personal judgment, it'll take around 40 to 50, 60 minutes maybe for Cosmic Girl to get out there, get prepared and make sure the crew on board are ready to drop the rocket and then send LauncherOne on its way. So whatever time Cosmic Girl takes off, I'd say add minimum 3/4 of an hour. I'm going to sit down. Hello everybody. Oh, it's a bit chilly. What have I done here? Let's get rid of that. Oh, there we go. Loopy, I do not have a fluffy thing on my mic for the wind. As a matter of fact, I lost it filming at the National Space Centre. It's there somewhere. I think it was probably lost it in the planetarium. But yeah, it's not. You can still hear me all right. So when the wind does pick up, though, it does kind of not help. Did you see a double-decker bus in the background? Yes, there we go. They do have those outside of London. There's a double, so back over this way, over there is a double-decker bus just sat there for photography. There's some photography. It's like an open top deck sightseeing bus. There's some photographers on there, and I think they've also expanded that with some more scaffolding. But yeah, that's the scaffolding photography club. The Reaper. This is so exciting for people from Cornwall, I bet. And they keep turning that audio up. Are they? I think that's the stream. Yes, the Reaper. You are correct. This is extremely exciting for everybody involved. And I'm going to see, because I should. Here we go. My Virgin Orbit stream isn't working for some reason, so I'm going to have to remote in again, see if I can get that working for you. Norman, are we up? Depends what you mean by up. Is the plane up? No, plane isn't up. Well, the stream's up. Shane has a good point. What time does the stream from Virgin Orbit go live? I think it's just gone live because they've got a big screen here in the public area, which is next to the press area, and they're playing something that looks very, very, very similar to a Virgin Orbit stream. So I'm going to see if I can get this up. Karen Noble, is the rocket attached yet? Yes, LauncherOne has been attached to Cosmic Gull for quite some time now. It's one of the first things that they do. So Cosmic Gull didn't fly across the Atlantic with LauncherOne under her wing. Cosmic Gull flew alone solo. LauncherOne was later delivered with a C-17 cargo aircraft from the Royal Air Force that landed a few days after Cosmic Gull. And then ever since then, basically, teams on the ground have been preparing LauncherOne, installing it under the wing of Cosmic Gull. And as you look at Cosmic Gull now, I might be able to crop in that shot just a little bit. Where are we? There we are. So if I crop in this shot just a little bit, it's quite hard to see, but if you look to the right, so the lit side of Cosmic Gull, the engine furthest in the middle, just to the left of that from this perspective is the mount, and you can see LauncherOne currently under that mount of Cosmic Gull. I'll see if I can tilt this shot down a bit, but it is very difficult with this wind to get a steady shot, so I do apologise for the shakiness, but that is pretty much the best we're going to get it at the moment. Maybe if I take the lower third off, it'll be easier to see. You should now be able to see that there, just next to the engine. That is where LauncherOne currently is. Wind noise. Wind noise, okay. Maybe if I point it away from the winds, that'll help. Virgin Stream says a bit over 6 winds left. So is the Virgin Stream, Adam, is the Virgin Stream up? Or, because I had the original stream in my streaming software, but they're playing something here. I don't know if that's going to go out to the world, if they've done a different YouTube URL. Apollo has a very good point here. Where have we got? There we are. Apollo. Let me bring this up so I can actually see what I'm doing. That'd be helpful. Why is Virgin Orbit launching from the UK if they can already launch from the US? Well, the point of Virgin Orbit's entire business model, the point of air launch, is the ability to take off from, theoretically, any runway that can support a 747 in the world, and then launch a rocket off of that 747. So by launching from the UK, even though they could already do it from the US, it gives the United Kingdom that domestic capability in order to launch their own satellites into space themselves with Virgin Orbit's help. It saves the satellites having to be shipped across the Atlantic to all the way to California, to Mojave, to Long Beach to get integrated onto the LauncherOne vehicle. And it's also very cool, the business will be expanding into the UK as well, fingers crossed, with more than just launches happening here. Maybe some manufacturing can also be happening in the UK. That would be very cool to see. It makes the business more global. Also helps spread the reach of what Virgin Orbit are doing. The Reaper, thank you very much. It isn't up yet, just checked. 4 minutes till Virgin Orbit goes live. Nick try, this is a very good one. No, not that one, that one. We need a GoFundMe to buy Ryan a pair of gloves which work with touch screens. That's a very good point. I have a pair of gloves, they just don't work with touch screens. Best of Gamba. I live in the town next to Newquay Airport. All the roads are busy at the moment. Yeah, they are. It is pretty much. They're going to be shutting the roads as well. It is chock-a-block here. Oh, I've just pressed this. Oh, I just pressed. Yeah, I pressed the button twice. Oopsies. Yeah.
You've got your sound buff, your microphone here on it.
No, I lost it in Leicester. Yeah.
I thought you had two.
Yeah, I do, but I don't want to pull that out because it's black and it's easily losable. And Nick, yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. We have a lot of satellites are built in the UK. I just realised that's not coming on screen. A lot of satellites are built in the UK, so it makes sense that we should be able to launch them. Ethan, where we are, there we are. Let's bring this up. This is a good point. Something I was talking about earlier as well. Why are they launching the rocket off of a plane instead of a launch pad in a different country? Well, part of an air launch system means that the first stage, essentially, which is the Boeing 747, which you can see right here, is a reusable first stage. Technically, it was also kind of ground support equipment as well. It's an argument that you can go back and forth on for hours upon hours. But it's in my opinion, it's a semi-reusable launch system, which means that you take LauncherOne up to 35,000 feet, and that's the first 35,000 feet of its launch process completed. Also, air launch is pretty much the easiest way to bring domestic launch capability to a country. The infrastructure, the ground infrastructure, is a lot less dependent on location than a vertical launch pad. For example, the launch pads being built in Scotland, they can only launch north. Cosmic Gull, however, is able to fly out over the Atlantic and do pretty much any retrograde inclination that Virgin Orbit or the customers desire. So that's another big plus that comes with a air launch system. It's good to see you again. It's been a long time since you've watched a tomorrow live stream. Well, it's a good live stream to be watching for your first one back. Christography Studios. I'm planning to get a viewpoint soon in Shropshire. What time's the actual launch, not the takeoff? Well, we don't know the exact times for either of them, to be honest. We're expecting the actual takeoff of the aircraft to be in about an hour and a quarter, maybe only an hour. It really depends. It's an extremely fluid time. There are many different times being thrown about. And then I'm personally expecting the launch of the rocket to be a minimum of about three quarters of an hour, 40 minutes after that time. Because remember, Cosmic Gull's got to fly all the way from Newquay out to the southern coast of Ireland, do a practice loop, and then be prepared to drop the rocket. So that's a long old journey out there. So I'll be able to tell you what time you should be expecting a launch once Cosmic Gull is in the air. Jan Tonkins, yeah. It is very windy up here. Well, it was a lot windier earlier. The wind has calmed down, but still, when you're zoomed in so far from over a kilometre away into Cosmic Girl, which is a massive 747-400, the wind is quite noticeable. And we're 1 story high on a big piece of scaffolding here. All of the press. So, yeah. Seki, that's not the question I wanted to bring up. That's the question I wanted to bring up. Seki, does it have a flight designation? I assume you mean flight number or call sign. Cosmic Girl's call sign is Cosmic Girl 01. That's the call sign they'll use on air traffic control, which because of UK regulations we can't bring to you live. If this was happening in the US we would, but we can't do that in the UK because of air traffic control broadcasting laws. But yes, if you go and watch on Virgin Orbit's YouTube channel, it's like the episode 1 of Counting Down Cornwall or something, they have a shot from inside the air traffic control tower, which is actually just over to our right where I'm sitting at the moment. And you can hear I think it's the tower controller saying, Cosmic Girl 01, winds, blah, 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 clear to land, runway, whatever. Adam, yes, November, Quebec, what's the Y one? I've forgotten the Y one now. Whatever. NQY, sorry, is the IATA code for Newquay Airport. If you're more of an ICAO person like myself, it's Echo Golf Hotel Quebec. Yes, this is live. This is as live as it can be. Yankee. It is Yankee. I was going to say Yankee, but I overthought it. Steve Edwards. Spaceport Cornwall is based at Cornwall Airport, Newquay. It's an airport just outside of Newquay on the coast of Cornwall. And it seems as if we're having a little bit of a problem here with the ATEM. It's flickering a bit. I don't know why. Maybe it just needs to be plugged in a bit better. Maybe it's being pulled out. I'm just going to go give all these cables a little bit of a rejig. Gavin, yes, the ATEM is feeling the cold. It was, well, we got everything set up, ready to go about a couple of, I think it was 2 hours ago, and then it started raining really heavily, and then it started hailing, and we just had to get everything covered up. So at the moment, my ATEM is wrapped in a bin bag. I'm controlling it through that, and so is my Mac. And I've also got a bag around my camera, although if it does start raining, we'll have to take that down, unfortunately, because it's not very well secured. Andy Law, don't worry, I'm not using Teradek Cloud. Oh, this seems to have gone down slightly. I think this internet has gone down. Am I still coming through on YouTube? I think I've lost internet on my iPad, so I can't see anything at all. I still going?
The stream is still playing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to need to hotspot my iPad from now on then, because the media team here at Spaceport Cornwall gave us a Wi-Fi internet connection to use, but it's a bit slow. So I'm using hotspot for the stream, and I'm just going to have to use hotspot now on for the chat interface as well. Let's get this all refreshed. And Gavin's just become a member. Thank you very much. There's a green bar. I don't know where that's come from. I don't know why that's there. Do I have any clue? This is from Ethan. Do I have any clue what the capacity of the 747 is? Well, you've got the pilot seat, co-pilot seat. I'd imagine there's a jump seat or two in the cockpit. Then you've got a couple people out there on the top deck for the launch operations centre. And that's about it. I think the entire main deck of the 747, where you'd usually, back when this served Virgin Atlantic, you'd have your economy, your premium economy, etc. That has been entirely stripped out, which allows Cosmic Gull to have some really good performance during those rocket drops. They can really pull back on the stick and fly Cosmic Gull away from LauncherOne very, very quickly, because Cosmic Gull, relative to when she served Virgin Atlantic as a passenger aircraft, is extremely light. Andrew Mason has a very funny point here. Hopefully the media team isn't using Virgin Wi-Fi. Instantly drops it. I'll say no more. Raj has another good point here. How many paper? I don't know if this isn't coming up. Hang on. Oh, it is coming up. It is there after all. I just have to refresh it on my end. How many payloads will LauncherOne be carrying? I'm going to be honest. I can't remember, so I'm going to go look it up. Someone could get the answer before me. Yeah, there's some payloads which are 2 satellites as well. So these are all small sats. Don't know if they're CubeSats. Okay, so we have Prometheus 2, which are 2 6-unit CubeSats. IOD Amber, or IOD 3, which is 1 satellite, I think. We have Forge Star 0, the small satellite from Spaceforge, the first satellite from Wales on board. We have the coordinated ionospheric reconstruction CubeSat experiment from the US Naval Research Laboratory. We have Dover, Oman, which is the first orbital mission from Oman, the country of Oman, and Stork 6, which is the next installment of a Polish small satellite manufacturer, operator Satrev's Stork constellation. And they're playing some live music now in the public area, so I do hope this does not get copyright striked. Oh, Adam, this is not a useless fact, this is a cool fact. Is this coming up? There we go. I think I might need to refresh. Useless fact, I don't think this is useless. Scott Manley said when he flew on Cosmic Gull, he remembered the name due to the fact it's the name of a Jamiroquai song, and he is a fan. Well, yeah. I think the coolest thing about Cosmic Gull is that Cosmic Gull was a Virgin Atlantic 747 aircraft. It flew passengers. So if you flew Virgin Atlantic before Cosmic Gull was transferred over to Virgin Galactic and then Virgin Orbit, You could have flown a Cosmic Girl, which is, I think, the coolest thing ever. I could have flown a Cosmic Girl. The probability is very, very low, but it's still a possibility. I could have flown a Cosmic Girl. Because I've flown a Virgin Atlantic 747. Let's refresh this as well. So just over an hour to go until 22:16, which is in the press pack we got. That's the predicted time for when Cosmic Girl will be taking off here from Spaceport Cornwall. The wind is still staying calm, which is good. That's very nice. Oh, thanks, Loopy. I completely forgot that I left that chat on screen. There we go. Hello. Hello, you can see me now. I completely lost my train of thought. As I say that, the wind now starts to pick up again. Oh, okay. Oh, good for it going. No, it's from the 8. It's just the connection. That's all. Let's see if that works any better. No, it keeps flickering. Brilliant. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, should be able to hear me again now. I think they're just playing music over there. A lot of public here. It's difficult to see because it's pitch black, but I may, if I put this microphone down for a second, I may try and show you what it is like here. Do you want to hold this? Cold hands. Oh, that's very helpful. There's a pole in the way. Oh, there we go. So that very bright. Oh, it's gone black again. Why is that going black? Let's try this. It's HDMI. It's very loose. I need a light.
Delay. Jumpy.
Let's try and. Okay. Oh my days! What's happening here? Where are we? There we go. Okay, everybody, how am I coming in? Am I coming in good? I've had to switch HDMI cables, and hopefully that should be a bit more stable. And they're doing a little live thing down there at the moment. So if there we go. This is a pre-show, I think, which is exclusive to the people who are here. Anyway, let's look at the right. Where are we? There we are. So if you have any questions at all, don't hesitate to put them in the chat if they're good questions, if we think they'll add to the show. then make sure to put them into the chat. Oh, the Start Me Up live stream is up apparently. I don't want that. Thanks, macOS, really useful. Playback has been disabled by the video server. That's very interesting. So I can't get the Virgin Orbit stream up, which is very useful. It's very annoying. I'll see if I can get that working. The Cosmic Girl is in the air. Aaron, let's press the right buttons here so it can go on the screen. Is there any shots from the actual control room? There might be on the Virgin Orbit stream, but at the moment YouTube is giving me an error. I cannot put that on air for you to see. So if you have the ability on whatever device you're using to watch this stream, you might want to have me on one side with the audio turned on, obviously, and then the Virgin Orbit stream just running in the background, because as soon as Cosmic Girl gets airborne, we're not really going to be able to see her. I do have a flight tracker open from ADSB Exchange, which is there. Jason, will Cosmic Girl be available? Well, that's not the message I'm looking for. Where's the button? There's the button. There we go. Will Cosmic Girl be visible on Flight Radar 24? Cosmic Girl should be visible on any flight tracking service which you want to use. It'll be under... if you just search for the registration of the aircraft, which is November 744 Victor Golf, or you just zoom into Newquay Airport, you should be able to find the 747 that is Cosmic Girl, and then track her out into the Atlantic Ocean. Jake, where's the... No. Here we go, this is the one I want. How many people are at the airport? Well, let's count. I think there's probably about, I don't know, 30-ish media, because there's a lot of people inside as well still. 30-ish press, and then there's estimated 2,500 members of the public which will be showing up, have been showing up from 7 o'clock this evening. It's now just coming up to 9:30 as we approach the L-50 minute prediction for the takeoff time of Cosmic Girl. And I'm playing some really loud rock music in the public area. I will just take a quick sip of drink. Stand by. I've just looked onto the YouTube studio, everybody. We have over 500 people watching at the moment. I don't know how up to date that is. This is a little bit now. I might just refresh this quickly. Let's just peek to all concurrent viewers. 636. Loads of people joining in. How do I do this? There we go. Let's put this in Do Not Disturb. So I'm getting notifications. That is a very loud rock music, and I'm very worried that I'm going to get a copyright strike here. So I'm going to try and talk over that as much as possible and keep on answering some of your questions. Gemma, yes, the countdown clock I've put on screen is the estimated time that we've been told, the opening window of the estimated time that we've been told the Cosmic Gull can take off. That's 22:16 Universal Time till 23:16 Universal Time. So that's 10:16 p.m. to 11:16 p.m. here in the UK. Do your UTC conversions if you want it in your own time zone. Ryan Cornwall says that music is barely audible. That's very good because it's very audible here, so it's good that it's not being picked up on the stream for you. Karen Noble is asking, will it taxi down the runway? Yes, it will taxi down the runway. So if you if you just open up Google Earth, go to Cornwall Airport, Newquay. Cosmic Gull is currently parked on the Echo ramp, and because of the size of the 747, it can't use any of the taxiways, so it has to come straight out from the ramp onto the runway, do a right turn, go to the end of the runway, turn itself around, and then it will take off. And that's, in the aviation business, it's called a backtrack, so it will do a 180 backtrack from Echo onto runway 30, and then from there it will take off, heading out directly towards the Atlantic Ocean. Jake, how long is the event on for? Well, I'm planning to keep on streaming for as long as possible. As soon as Cosmic Gull is up and away, and she's cruising over the Atlantic towards the drop location, I will go off air for a while. The stream will stay up online, don't worry, you'll just have a tracker of the plane, but I'll have to turn some stuff off here because we only have 3 to 4 hours of battery life, and considering that I started up this stream around 8:30, we're now approaching, or it's now 9:30, so we've been going for about an hour now. So yeah, we've only got a couple of hours left, so we need to be very conscious of how much battery life we have so we can actually bring you Cosmic Gull returning to Spaceport Cornwall. Just dropped the microphone there, apologies everybody if that was a bit unpleasuring to the ears. Yes, Mo, you can track the event on flight radar. As soon as the transponder for Cosmic Gull comes up, you should be able to track her on flight radar. I'll give out the registration code for you again. So when you go onto Flight Radar or any of your favourite flight tracking websites, make sure that you search up November, so N744 Victor Golf, N744 VG. That is the registration code for Cosmic Gull, so that's the easiest way to find where Cosmic Gull is at the moment. Or if you want to wait until the transponder on the aircraft turns on, just keep your view hovering over Cornwall Airport, Newquay, and it will eventually show up as Cosmic Gull 01. That is Cosmic Gull's call sign that she always uses when flying for Virgin Orbit. And we are currently predicting 3/4 of an hour from now, the minimum time until takeoff for Cosmic Gull. I'm trying to see here, I might brighten up the screen a bit. The wind has calmed down, making it a little bit easier to see. I can probably zoom in even further a bit. The stairs up to the aircraft have not been retracted yet, I don't think. When they are retracted, that is the key sign that Cosmic Gull is about to take off. We also have the broadcast live to the public in the public area just next to the media area, so hopefully we'll get some updates through there as well. EKA, Ryan, you need a heavy-duty tripod for dealing with the shake, and then a video and a geared pad for a tilt head. Yeah, the problem is it's not really the platform, it's more the wind, and is the amount that I'm zoomed in on. The shot you're looking at, Cosmic Gull is currently over 1 kilometre away, according to the press pack that we got. So yeah, it's the wind that's really interfering with the shot here. But you see, like now, it's very, very, well, relatively, it's very steady. Or Nick, very good point. Or just replace the video with a photo until something happens. James Atkinson, right, late to the stream here. Is Dutter back in the UK for the launch? Yes, Dutter is back in the UK. Dutter is somewhere around here. I don't know exactly where, but I know that nobody's really allowed close to Cosmic Girl when the vehicle and LauncherOne is getting fueled. So yeah, and roads are being closed, so I don't think there's any possibility that Dutter will be able to get back to the public or press area, but I haven't heard, that's just an assumption, I haven't actually heard anything. There's not really a lot of traffic coming in or out now, really. I think everybody who is going to be up here has now come up here. We've got BBC, ITN, they're all getting set up here. Yes, Nick, does work for Virgin Orbit. Thank you, Kylie, for just upgrading your membership. That's what I want to push. Thank you for upgrading your membership. That's very much appreciated from everybody here. Let's bring up the weather again. So this weather is coming straight from the airport. Currently 9 degrees, 31% humidity, 10.3 knot winds, heading, what is that, kind of directly east. Yeah, Loopy, thanks for answering that in chat to Steve's query. Yeah, Cosmic Gull will only start showing up once it starts powering up, and once you see lights like the beacon on top of the aircraft start flickering, that's when Cosmic Gull will start showing up on the flight tracking services, whichever one you wish to use. For this stream, I have ADSB Exchange open because it's free and I don't have to pay Flight Radar 24 to not have it close every 10 minutes. Thank you, Kieran Carden, for becoming a member to the channel. I just realised I need to press the right button. There we go. Can you see it? There you go. You can see it now. How about my glove? Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I've moved my microphone to inside of my glove next to my finger. If this is making a horrible rustling noise, let me sure, that's not English. Please let me know. But hopefully it should stop some of the wind noise coming through. Hello, Fishy0000. Good evening to you as well. Alan Jones, thank you for the £1.99 super chat. And that's character waving their hand saying me. That's an emoji that failed to populate properly. So I do apologise for that. Nick Trier says it sounds fine. That's good then. You should be able to hear me, and hopefully the wind noise will be reduced now as well. It looks a bit strange because I'm talking into my finger. Ryan Corneloff says I now sound the best I've sounded so far. Well, that's a good improvement then. Yay. Match on board. Yes, there is a bit of wobble. I do apologise for that. That is because of the wind. It is a bit windy here, and also we're on a big scaffolding with many members of the press here. So, yeah, a bit of wobble is to be expected, unfortunately. Mo Kara says, patent that mic trick. Sounds superb. Oh, thanks very much. I will. You should now be able to see me. Hello, everybody. And it looks as if lights have just popped up on Cosmic Girl. If I try and crop out here a bit, you can see the green on the left, red on the right on the tips of the wings. Cosmic Girl is being powered up. Very exciting. Hang on, we're getting an update. We just got a stick with us message there from Mission Control, so sadly we still do not have an update time. The estimate I currently have is 35 minutes. That's from the press pack we were given a few days ago, so that's pretty much probably going to be out of date by now. But it's just it's a thing we're going to have to play by ear, so I'd say probably go off by timer for now. But if you do sadly have to miss the lift-off of the takeoff of Cosmic Go Live, you can always rewind in the live stream or come back and watch it later. I just realised I forgot to flip the camera. Sorry, everybody. This is a one-man band here trying to push and talk at the same time. Gets a little bit difficult. Can't see any other lights coming on board Cosmic Girl at the moment. We'll just have a drink though. Hello again, everybody. Match on board. Are you expecting to see the rocket flare? It's quite cloudy, to be honest, so no, I'm not really expecting to see anything, and it's going to be the actual ignition is going to be several miles away over the southwestern coast of Ireland. So really, no, we're not going to be able to see anything from here. Maybe you'll be able to see something from the southwestern coast of Ireland, but I don't actually know if anyone lives in that area. It's quite sparsely populated. You're apparently meant to be able to see stuff if you're on the western coasts of Spain and Portugal. Don't quote me on that though. Jake, on the Virgin channel, it says estimated 22:01. Well, thank you very much for that update. It's still not coming up for me. I might just turn off the mic for a few minutes, see if I can get that YouTube stream fixed, and then I'll be right back with you. Hello everyone, I'm back. And guess what I have? Is that going to come back? Oh yes it has. When I press to switch scenes, it does take a little bit of a delay, so if you see a bit of flicker, that's because I've got impatient and pressed the button too many times. Oh, you saw 9 for me. Thank you very much. Yeah, that'll do. Right, let's try and update this time. This may take a little bit of effort. 22. Nope, let's not press enter. 01. Oh, there's more lights flashing out. I think that's the beacon that's on top, so that must mean that Cosmic Girl is starting to get powered up. Very, very exciting. Let's see if I can refresh the clock. Is the clock refreshing? I think I may just have to do this manually, unfortunately, unless it's not been sent over. And I think we can see the engines are starting. That's what Angry is saying. Yes, and we can hear it. The engines are starting up on Cosmic Girl, ladies and gentlemen. I can hear it. You probably can't because it's very far away.
SMA, please repeat. I'm going to take over the PTZ camera for takeoff and roll.
Copy,
Sorry, roll for takeoff. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone, and I appreciate you sticking with us as I give you another pronunciation and linguistics lesson on the difference between Australian pronunciation and American. We're actually going to take a look at our flight path now. Quick MCC update. We are
More engines and I start up. The sound is getting louder. I'm just guessing though. Much louder now. Sound is really picking up here, so more engines must be starting. There we go, the clock is finally updated. That took way too much, much longer than it should have done, but we have 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, until the expected takeoff of Cosmic Girl. Nine and a half minutes away from the expected time from Virgin Orbit. Moni, I want to hear ATC cons. I want to hear them as well, but sadly, because of UK law, we cannot broadcast those. If this was in the US, we could, but it's not, so we can't. So just one more time before Cosmic Girl does take to the skies, let's have a little look at the flight path that she'll be flying this evening. You can see there the capitals of England, Ireland, London and Dublin, and we're going to zoom in to Cornwall, where you'll be able to see Spaceport, Cornwall and Cork on the southern coast of Ireland. That red shaded area, that is the danger zone. I don't think anyone else is allowed to fly through that whilst Cosmic Girl is heading out there launching LauncherOne. Cosmic Girl will fly on this path towards the danger zone, fly a couple loops in the sky before dropping LauncherOne, and then flying back to the spaceport whilst LauncherOne flies off to orbit. Loopy, let's see if I can get this question on the screen. Am I recording locally? I will. When Cosmic Girl starts moving, I will start recording locally. I don't have a lot of local recording time available, though, because of the nature of how Black Magic stuff works, so I can try and bring this down a bit. If I do this, that might reduce the file size. Yeah, if I do that. Oh yeah, we've got loads of time left on there, so I'll just have to zoom out a bit there and record in beautiful 4K for you. Sounds like many engines are now started up on Cosmic Girl.
Yes.
Let me see. Live, can I ask if we will see it from Dorset? It depends where you are in Dorset. If you mean see the rocket departs the wing of Cosmic Girl, no, I'm going to say you probably won't, because if it's cloudy, you definitely won't. It's going to be very far away. It's going to be very, very far away. I think, realistically, if you want to see anything, you're going to have to be in Spain or Portugal, and even then, I think the chance of you seeing something is extremely slim. And as we are now approaching 10 o'clock local time, 2200 UTC. Yeah, Ian Johnson has a good point here. There's reportedly 2,500 people in the public area. There are a lot of people over there. And the taxi light for Cosmic Girl has turned on. I think that means Cosmic Girl is going to start coming out very shortly. So I'm now going to start paying attention to the rocket, less on your questions, comments, I'm afraid, ladies and gents. And I think Cosmic Girl may be on the move. Yes, Cosmic Girl's on the move. I'm going to try and track this as best as I can, but it is very windy. Tina says it's up on the flight tracker. That's good. That's good. Cosmic Girl, I think, is now onto the runway. Yep, Cosmic Girl is now turning. You'll be able to see the Virgin logo very bright with the logo lights. Oh no, have I got signal? We're recording it locally anyway. Here we go, powering up. Here comes Cosmic Girl. I don't know if you can see this, everybody. I think our stream may have frozen. Just realised my microphone wasn't on. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully you can see a live shot of Cosmic Girl there. It's very far away now. The ATEM decided to die as soon as I started doing anything useful. So. Everybody, if you can hear me, I'm now just going to do a quick transition here, and we're going to get off battery power and hopefully just move over to laptop power so we can keep commentating. Yes, you can hear me. Good. Right. This has all gone wrong. I'm going to try switch to the Virgin Orbit stream, but I can't because it's signed me out of the control system, so do bear with me, everybody. Where are we?
It's 12,000 feet. Cosmic Girl, of course, like any other aircraft, is captained. And that means that the captain on board in the cockpit is the person that is the authority on the vehicle. So there may be some slight changes to altitude climbing or the trajectory that Cosmic Girl uses to move out to the racetrack, and that's up to the captain. But generally what we expect to see here is that when we're in the racetrack for the cold pass, we'll be at approximately a little over 35,000 feet. I had mentioned the data coming through earlier through an umbilical. Once we had disconnected from that IT trailer that's sitting on the tarmac next to Cosmic Girl, all of our data is being streamed through RF links or radio frequency links. So they're essentially a type of Wi-Fi. Our aircraft has that, so our rocket data will come up to the aircraft and then the aircraft can transmit back to the ground, and you can see the live data that you see here on the GUI. Once the rocket is dropped, it has its own S-band transmitter. It's a relatively tried and true technology, S-band. That's the same technology that streamed the photos of the initial Apollo moon landing through the Parkes Radio Telescope in New South Wales, Australia, back before I was born. But that will be transmitting to multiple ground stations that are across the globe as we fly our trajectory to orbit. We will show some graphics a little later in the program that show the trajectory of the rocket today, as well as the ground stations that will be tracking her as she works her way to release the payloads.
Okay, let's see if I can do video playback, if that will work. Anyone just put in chat if you can hear me now. Mark Langford says 22,000 feet. Flying very quickly up to 350. Loopy says he can hear me. Good, right, let's see if we can get video playback to work. Okay, that's good. Right, we can do a full playback video. So I think you may have seen this. It's not that one. It is... No. That's the wrong clip. Hang on. I don't know. Okay. Next clip. Here's the clip. This is what we want. So this is what you missed, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happened a few moments ago. Cosmic Guard taking off from runway 30 here at Spaceport, Cornwall. So what you're looking at right now, ladies and gents, is not live. This is about 10 minutes ago. I'll put it back again. So this is the moment where Cosmic Girl's engine started ramping up and thundering down runway 30 here at Newquay Airport, Spaceport, Cornwall. Once this replay's done, I'm going to switch audio, power off, and then go for a quick break, and then I'll see you guys again after a bit of the cruise. So here you go, 10 minutes ago. Cosmic Girl taking off from my 30 with LauncherOne underwing for the beginning of the start mission. I'm going to leave you with... this is all 4K as well, so I'll upload this later. I'm going to leave you with the Virgin stream, which will have data
on the BBC, and I see they were giving this a mention and saying that the satellites are being launched right now. it brings people's attention to it. So if you're a youngster and you're watching this tonight or you're catching up on it tomorrow, you'll be understanding that space launches are something that happen from the UK. I think that's incredibly important. It brings more people into the business. You asked the sensible question of why the UK. Well, it happens that particularly for the type of satellites which are increasingly getting launched, a lot of these smaller satellites, they've gone from about 1% of the market to 11%. And we think that over the next decade or so, there'll be huge opportunities, probably about £15 billion worth of launches of these smaller satellites. The UK happens to have the right location, in other words, geographically. We've got the right science with, 7 of the world's top 20 universities, and we've got the right industry combined with government to help all of those things stack up and ensure these launches can happen. And I know that from personal experience because both in my current job as business secretary, but also my previous job as the transport secretary, I've tracked and worked on this launch. I've been down to Newquay in Cornwall. I actually brought over the rocket for the G7 last year to Cornwall. So we've had a lot of, to get these things going, we have to have a lot of different elements come together: regulatory, scientific, industry, government, all working in tandem, and that's the thing the UK's got going for.
And we know that you have a strong love for science, and part of your platform is making Britain really a science superpower. How do you see space launch and this ecosystem developing in Cornwall contributing to that?
Well, it's hugely important. I was just looking across the kind of list of, the payloads tonight. There are a whole variety of different satellites. So you've got Amber-1, that's a satellite that's built in Glasgow. You've got Prometheus 2, that's a satellite built in Hampshire. You've got Spaceport, a satellite that's built in Cardiff. You see, as I go around the country here, every part of the country, every part of the United Kingdom has got a link to what's going on in Cornwall tonight. And that's incredibly, incredibly important and exciting. But as I mentioned before, not to take anything away from Virgin Orbit, because you guys have got there first with this unique launch system that has so many benefits. But we have a number of vertical spaceports being built and being planned, so 7 in total. And I'm expecting to see vertical launch from Scotland, for example, possibly later this year or next year. So this is an exciting time. It's worth a lot of jobs, not just what's in Cornwall there, perhaps 250 or so, but actually across the country, in the thousands, in the tens of thousands, and making the UK a great place to do space.
Yeah, and you mentioned some of the payloads on this mission, and there's some firsts. I mean, there's the first Welsh satellite, the first Omani satellite. So there's a real also international flavor in space. How important is it, one, for the UK to have its own launch and end-to-end sustainable space-based capability vis-a-vis other spacefaring nations? So as a nation leading in the space realm, and 2, really international partnerships. I mean, I know that this is important for UK, you mentioned the other launchers, but clearly
Hello everyone. If you can hear me, I apologise. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. It stopped encoding. So you should now have the stream back again. Thank you. Hello everybody, I'm back. Virgin Orbit playing some music over the intercom over there at the moment, but we can still track Cosmic Girl as she heads out over towards Southern Ireland. It looks as if Cosmic Girl's about halfway at the moment. Virgin just showing a "We'll be right back" screen on their stream at the moment. Took off only 25 minutes ago now. Already over there. But in the meantime, let's answer some of your questions. Stand by, I'm just going to put my microphone back into my glove. Okay, glove mic is back. Questions. Let's bring up that. And then get on asking questions. Or random messages. Anything. Keep me occupied. Well, we've got data. Oh, it's because I pressed a button by accident. Hello, you should be able to hear me now. I do apologise, I accidentally put on the stream. I didn't mean to do that. So you can hear me now. So, someone in chat, just tell me where I cut off, and then I'll carry on explaining what I was explaining. or I can just explain the whole thing again. So, brief synopsis of what I was saying. 747s, they had a fifth engine mount, because if they had a stranded 747, they needed to bring an engine to fix it with another 747. So just like you'd have a spare tyre in the back of your car, they had a spare engine mount on the left-hand wing of the 747s. All 747s since the first were built with this. This means if you need a fifth engine mount, that part of the wing needs to be strengthened, and Virgin Orbit have taken that strengthened part of the 747 wing, the fifth engine mount, and converted it from a fifth engine pylon into a rocket release mechanism, which is why they use the 747. Someone also asked, why don't they use the A380? Virgin Atlantic didn't have any A380s, and they got I presume, they got Cosmic Girl pretty cheap from their sister company, Virgin Atlantic, did Virgin Orbit. And also the A380, I don't think comes with a spare engine mount. The A380 is also a bit unnecessary because the complete lower deck of the 747 is completely stripped out, so the upper deck wouldn't really be required on the A380. And also the A380's wingspan is a lot wider, as Jason says, if I can bring this up. Yes, the airport requirements are much stricter for the A380 than the 747-400. So the 747-400 gives Virgin Orbit many more opportunities with launch sites around the globe, such as Mojave in California, the Mojave Air and Spaceport, or Spaceport Cornwall, Newquay Airport. Cosmic Girl nearly to the drop zone, it looks as if now. 30 minutes since takeoff.
Thank you, Hugh. Welcome to Spotlight. We are live this evening at Spaceport Cornwall, where thousands here and millions around the world have just witnessed space history.
Hello, Jared. Good to see you. Good luck, Virgin Orbit. Good luck to Virgin Orbit for me as well. Fingers crossed they can get this rocket launched. That'd be so cool. This is the first of two parts, two very important parts. So.
A new chapter has begun here at Spaceport Cornwall as the UK's first ever rocket carrying satellites took off on a historic mission. Cosmic
Approaching the drop zone now.
carrying the LauncherOne
I can play that video again for you if you want, flight path animation.
It's hoped this mission will cement
So you can kind of compare it now. So this is the animation.
growing space sector. Here's Tamsin Melville.
So you can kind of see here with the flight path where we should be going. This is a similar size to the live track you're about to get in a second. So you can see there the loop.
Taking that a bit more steady.
And then this is the return path. So if we just cut to here, you can now kind of see the comparison of the flight path that is being flown. So as soon as Cosmic Girl turns left, just as she's past the southwestern coast of Ireland, that is when the rocket will then be deployed. Let's go back into chat. Kylie, thank you. That was a very good. I made that animation a long time ago for Twitter, and I re-exported it the other night in high quality 1080p. Although this stream is probably, is it? I think it'll be 1080p on your end. It should be anyway. My camera feed is not going to be 1080. I'm afraid. The signal is way too poor right here for that. DJ Snowball said in chat, I hear a. Oh, where is it? I hear a BBC woman. Spotlight is right next to me. The 10 o'clock news spotlight is right next to me. So yeah, BBC Spotlight for the Southwest region. Alex M, thank you so very much for the $20 super chat. It says undefined, but it's just $20. So I think that might not have a message with it. I think that's how that works.
I'll just add a little at the top here.
So I think my 45-minute prediction may be roughly correct, 45-50 minutes until Cosmic Girl reaches the drop zone. Expect a minimum of one hold pattern looking thing.
And thank you for your involvement this evening. So many emails, mixed, I have to say. Lots of
And
people really
in that hold pattern, I'll do it once as a practice run, and then minimum on the second run, that is when LauncherOne will be dropped. Oval, JTTV, yes, oval, round rect. Rectangle, word, squarish oval. Oh, it looks as if we've got some more data on the Virgin Orbit stream. I can't stay on that because then you can't hear me. But yeah, some really cool data. I can probably read out for you here. Let's see. I can't. No, it's too small. I can't see. I can't see. When the fuel depletion happens, if we get shown that, then I'll be able to see that as well. If I can zoom. Oh, I can zoom in. Oh, look at this. Okay. In stage 1, the fuel and oxidizer is at. The pressure is increasing. It doesn't give you exact figures. It just gives you like a bar chart, which is useful. Cosmic Girl's still at 30,000 feet. Unsure she'll climb. She's getting very close to the end there. And we can see all of the people who are sitting there watching on the Virgin Orbit stream and have taken the data away. I want the data back. Whoever is running the Virgin Orbit live stream, if you're watching this as well, can you put the data back on, please? Thank you. Alex M, what's next for Virgin Atlantic? Fingers crossed for this one. This was supposed to be in the super chat first I felt. No worries, Alex M. I'll bring a question up anyways. So what's next? The next flight they have is going to be out of Mojave. Dan Hart, Virgin Orbit CEO, said at the press conference here in Spaceport Cornwall yesterday that they hope to be back here before the end of the year. That will obviously be depending on the rest of their launch cadence for the year from Mojave. They have a launch they wanted to do from Mojave at the end of last year. They couldn't get done because they were stuck in Spaceport Cornwall waiting for the regulations to go through. So yeah, it's back to Mojave, back to the warm climate of California for the team here at Virgin Orbit. They'll be back before the end of the year. I guess only time will tell. Cosmic Girl's still approaching the southwestern coast of Ireland. She's got a pretty good track out there. I think my 3/4 of an hour prediction is going to be pretty spot on, to be honest. You're making very good progress.
But it's dry at the moment. And what an evening. The UK's first home launch satellite demonstrating soil just under. Now over the Atlantic, Cosmic where the rocket she is carrying will be launched in the next few minutes, in fact, sending the satellites into space before landing back here just behind us before midnight. We have
Greg Woods has a good option. Are there any options apart from South Synchronous out of Newquay? Let me see if I can bring this question up on air. So, because this is an air launch, basically anywhere on a retrograde, so backwards around the Earth, flying towards the west, can happen. This launch in particular happens to be sun synchronous, but anywhere to the west, Virgin Orbit can launch from here. The most popular orbital inclination, I suspect, will be sun synchronous or potentially even polar. Let's just see how many people are watching now. If this needs to ticker update, we've got 332 of you watching right now. If you're in chat, why not say hello? If you haven't chatted yet, just pop in where you're watching from. This will make the chat go absolutely crazy. I'll try to read out as many as possible because this is really something that is resonating around the world. The UK getting its first domestic launch. Kylie from Sydney, Jeff from Rhode Island in the USA, Nick from Guildford in the UK. Gavin from Hertfordshire. Gary says hello from Elgin in North Scotland. Staines in the UK, hello from Cardiff. Madison, Wisconsin in the US, Las Vegas. Upminster, Newport. New York. A place I definitely cannot pronounce in Canada. Someone from Newcastle upon Tyne. Croydon. Jared says, howdy from the not sunny, not warm Los Angeles. Tommy from Sweden's here. We've got Peter from Sydney, Tamitha from LA, Nigel from Cheshire in the UK, Tom from Norwich, Alex M from Soggy, California, USA, James from Bridgend, South Wales, Dan from Cheshire, Mr. Huggy from Soleus Planius, Mars, Raul from Mexico City, DJ Snowball says bonjour from Glasgow. Cosmic Girl really now starting to approach the drop-down zone. As soon as you see Cosmic Girl in the middle of your screen, turn left. That is the start of the first run of the hold pattern. One run of the hold pattern is a practice run. The next run of the hold pattern is the first attempt they have at launching the rocket. They've got plenty of fuel on board, so they can do plenty of runs if they need to. Fingers crossed it goes on the first one, but it's better to be safe than sorry. So if it has to be the second, if it has to be the third, I will not be surprised. Let's put the weather on screen because I want everyone to know how cold I am. 9 degrees, 71% humidity. 10.9 knot wind. It feels a lot colder, trust me, up here on this scaffolding with the rest of the media. Han Kun says, watching from Hong Kong. James Atkinson says, London, great to visit, would hate to stay. Tamitha asking, will they deploy LauncherOne at 30,000 feet? Well, in the press conference yesterday, the Virgin Orbit CEO Dan Hart said it's going to be 35,000 feet. However, all of the flight radar services at the moment and Virgin Orbit themselves are indicating that Cosmic Girl has not flown, ascended past 30,000 feet. If she may climb on the hold pattern, the first hold pattern, but I'm not too sure. This may be starting off from 30,000 feet instead. Yeah, DJ Snowball says they are at 30,000. So yes, this may be a 30,000 foot launch, not 35,000 as they were saying the other day yesterday. Neurostream, hello Neurostream. I don't think that got pushed because it wasn't on, sorry. Maybe if I do it quick enough you may see it. Did you see Neurostream's comment? I'll push it again. No, oh, there we go. Neurostream says USA Rocky Mountains. Hello, Neurostream. Neurostream's comments should get pushed automatically, but if I'm showing something like the weather, then they don't. Let's look at some events. What's coming up? Happening at Cosmic Girl is flying to the drop zone. Up next, Cosmic Girl will be launching LauncherOne. Let's go back to chat and then answer some more queries and questions. Yes, Nick Berry, you are correct. That's what I am suspecting. They could climb in the pattern, but then if they climb in the pattern, it may take more than one loop. So yeah, we'll just have to keep an eye on what data Virgin Orbit provide for us. Cosmic Girl is going to be turning left any moment now, so keep your eyes peeled, everybody. Keep your eyes peeled. If you have the ability to open up a spare tab, definitely open up Flight Radar and track Cosmic Girl for yourself. It's probably, I haven't checked, it may be the #1 plane on Flight Radar at the moment. I don't know where is my phone? Let me look. Come on, let me in. Flight Radar 24. Bookmarks. Most tracked flights is no call sign for Newquay. 114,000 150,000 people tracking Cosmic Girl on flight radar from Spaceport Cornwall out to the middle of the Atlantic. Absolutely insane. So many people watching live on flight radar. Of course, it'd be so much better if they're watching this stream. How would they know? Oh, good question from Tommy. Is Cosmic Girl more limited than a similar passenger airplane, so a normal 747, I'll say, when it comes to climb rate, etc.? Cosmic Girl has had the entire main deck of her 747 hull stripped out. There's no seats, there's no nothing in there. What you'd expect to see when you board a 747, not there. There's only a few seats upstairs in the top deck with a couple VIP seats, a couple launch operations seats, and then of course the cockpit. So the climb rate on the 747, oh, Cosmic Girl's turning. Cosmic Girl is turning, everybody. The climb rate on Cosmic Girl is much better than a standard passenger 747, which means when they drop the rocket, Cosmic Girl can pull away very quickly and ensure that she is not in the flight path of LauncherOne. Nick Trier says that the launch pad is covering this from the comfort of his studio. Yeah, I suspect it will be, even though it's quite cold in Canada, I suspect it will be a lot warmer in, oh god, I've just pushed two things to the Vesterboard, oopsies. I suspect it will be much warmer inside of his studio. Seki says, number one tracked flight on Flight Radar 24, only 115,000 people watching, winky face. Yes, Mona, you are correct. They should be watching this stream. Kylie, very good comment here. Cosmic Girl now turning. Time for them to stow their tray tables. Stand by, everybody. I'm just going to take another quick sip of my drink. I'm back, everybody. My mum is going off to look for some food for me, which hopefully I'll be able to eat before Cosmic Girl returns. Keith, what heading will the release be? I'm guessing away from Ireland. You are correct, it is away from Ireland. I'm trying to see right now. I might as well run the launch animation again. We've got plenty of time to run the flight path animation that I have here, that I made a while ago. So if you look here, as soon as the text comes up that the rocket has been dropped, that is the heading that Cosmic Girl will be flying when the rocket is dropped. So you'll see the flight path is very similar to the live flight path you just saw. As soon as it starts to draw itself here. So the heading on the side of the orange oval that drew itself first, that is the heading that Cosmic Girl will be flying when LauncherOne is released. And Cosmic Girl is now flying that heading exactly, it looks like. It's quite small on this preview for me, so I'm trying to see. Yep, Cosmic Girl. It seems as if it just lagged for a second there. Cosmic Girl now flying the exact heading. I'm trying to see. We don't have any altitude readouts on the stream at the moment. If anyone in chat can go on Flight Radar for me and see. Oh, Tamathus seems to be climbing now 30,075 feet. That may just be a like a pressure discrepancy. I'm not too sure. If you see it go up any further, Tamathus, then do make sure to let us know in the chat. Lewis Sipfall has a funny point here. Harry Kane's penalty from the World Cup is probably still entering the atmosphere somewhere. Could have bought this mission. DJ Snowball says 30,025 feet. Yeah, so it seems as if that the Tamathan's readout and DJ Snowball's readout, that seems just to be like some kind of barometric kind of just a margin of error basically. But if you see it start going up thousands of feet up to flight level 350, 35,000 feet, then that is the point where we'll definitely know. Alex M, is Branson here in the UK or is he lounging around on his private island? I'm going to be honest, I don't know. What I can tell you though is that there is a VIP tent in the public-ish area that has some security on the door. So, I'm not going to say he's in there, but he could be. We've got a 3D visualization on the screen over there, but I can't see it. It's too far away. That's a shame. Nick, I sadly I do not think the king is here. The science and something minister was here. Grant Shapps, the business secretary, was on the Zoom on the stream. I don't know if the transport secretary is here. Prime Minister, I don't think is here. So I think the most senior government official here is the Minister for Science and whatever else he does. I've completely forgotten, and I've forgotten his name. Captain Dingbat says climbing now. Or if you have a final altitude, then do make sure to put it in the chat because I can't really bring it up at the moment. Unless I can bring it up on here. I'll see if I can bring it up on here. Still showed around 30,000 feet for me on here, track 260 degrees. And Cosmic Gale is now turning on the lower base leg, the lower right turn for this first loop. So if Cosmic Gale seems to be going down unless that's an altitude discretion. No, coming back up. Never mind. That's just a minor altitude discretion. I think, so I'm going to predict here that Cosmic Gale sticks to 30,000 feet. This is the first run, remember everybody, this is the first loop. LauncherOne will not be dropped on this loop. Cosmic Gale will have to fly another loop minimum before they drop LauncherOne, but that's only if the flight crew on board are feeling positive and good about that opportunity. Again, safety is everyone's priority. It's better to be safe than sorry. Cold. It's a bit cold. I'm getting pizza apparently. In 15 minutes. 15 minutes for pizza. What will happen first? LauncherOne will drop or I'll get pizza? I'll do a poll, but that's a long way away from me at the moment in terms of effort. So I'll just sit here. So we're hearing from Mission Control that all of the levels on the rocket LauncherOne are nominal. We are approaching 1 hour since Cosmic Gale took off from Spaceport Cornwall. Cosmic Girl now flying the upward leg of this loop that she will fly. It appears that the chat room has died. I don't know if Colton is here. Hang on, let me just ping Colton. Chat dead. Do command please. There we go. I'll be able to bring up your comments once again very shortly. For now, I'll just read them out the normal chat. DJ Snowball says, drop is in 14 minutes, pizza is in 15 minutes. Going to be close. Nick Berry says, too bad we can't get the air traffic control audio. Yes, and I think right now, air traffic control, they'll be in the, I think they'll be in the Shandwick airspace, maybe. So we wouldn't be able to hear that anyway, because that is miles away. And even if we could get their air traffic control from the tower and ground here at Newquay Airport, we are not legally allowed to broadcast that to you. And I don't fancy getting in trouble with the appropriate authorities who control that. Oh, so I just needed to refresh and then the chat's working. Okay. Oh, well, what have I done? I've pressed 10 things at once. I don't want to be on YouTube. No, go away. Oh, it's just DM calling and let know that I've fixed it. Refreshed. And works. Tamitha, can you describe the sense of the people there? Are they tense or excited? It sounds like a party. I can tell you that when Cosmic Girl took off, there were lots of whoops from us up here. Is that going on screen? I don't think it's going on screen. There are lots of whoops from people up here on the media gantry. I couldn't really pay attention to people in the public area because I was focusing on filming the rocket. So you can see Cosmic Girl is nearing the top of this flight path. And we are approaching exactly 60 minutes since Cosmic Girl departed runway 30 here at Cornwall Airport, Newquay, where Spaceport Cornwall is based. KCN asks, can you see it from the Netherlands? No. I don't think you'll be able to see it from here, to be honest. So I very much doubt you'll be able to see it from the Netherlands, I'm afraid to say. Cosmic Girl is now starting the right turn to start the second loop. Once again, this is the minimum loop for launch. However, from what I'm hearing on mission control com loops, from what they're showing that telling the public, it may not be this one. Flight radar is indicating a climb for Cosmic Girl, but I'm not sure if that's a discrepancy. Yes, that is a discrepancy. Cosmic Girl continuing that right-hand turn to face south once again. And we are now 1 hour since the takeoff of Cosmic Girl from runway 30 here at Spaceport Cornwall. Let me see if I can. Oh, I've lost control of this again. Give me one moment. Okay, I've got it back. Is there a drop? Oh, it's ready to drop in about 6 minutes, everybody. So about T plus 1 hour and 7 minutes, you'll be able to see Cosmic Girl drop LauncherOne. Hopefully, we'll get some good views of that. And Branson's on the telly now, apparently. Greg Wood says, I reckon the best chance of seeing Rocket would be the Cape Verde Islands, although the rocket plume would have finished by the... And then the message cuts out. You might have meant by then. Yeah, I think if you're on the coast of Spain or Portugal on the west coast there, that might be your best opportunity to see anything. If you're anywhere else, Virgin Orbit's graphics says you will be able to see stuff. I highly doubt that. There is no way I'm going to be able to see anything from here. Because of either clouds or it's just too far away. And Cosmic Girl's now facing south on that trajectory through the first loop. That first loop is now nearly completed. We've just passed 11 o'clock local time here in Cornwall. Apparently Cosmic Girl is climbing, although I'm not sure if that's just someone seeing a discrepancy. Cosmic Girl's still indicating 30,000 feet for me. I'm going to call it. That is probably going to be the drop altitude for today's mission. Start me up from Spaceport Cornwall. The first launch out of the UK, aiming for orbit. What a historic day it really is today. And I'm going to be completely honest, I've been going since 8:30. So we're coming up on 3 hours of that. I'm surprised I've managed to keep rambling for that long. How are we going on the mic battery? We've still got half the mic battery left. We've got plenty of time. There's no way it's going to take 3 more hours for this to wrap up and Cosmic Girl to return to Spaceport Cornwall once LauncherOne has been sent on its way for Start Me Up. So, according to Virgin Orbit's timer, which if I can just zoom in here for a second, they're predicting 2 minutes and 40 seconds until they're drop ready. So this next may be the attempt. If the flight crew on board are ready, if the ground crew are ready, say that LauncherOne is ready to go, stay tuned everybody, because this could be the one. They're currently showing a live picture, but it's pitch black. Yeah, so they've cut away from that. As soon as we get live pictures, sadly it will cut out my audio, but we will be able to see live pictures of LauncherOne being deployed. That's estimated to be just over 2 minutes from now. Just over 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Tamitha, I'm wearing my green coat. So, yes, I'm wearing green. I don't think I am wearing anything red. I would unzip my coat. I don't think I am. So, yeah, we're all green today, Tamitha. I hope you're all wearing green as well. If anyone's wearing red in the chat, then we know whose fault it is if it doesn't go well. And if it doesn't go well, I'm going to be very upset. Because I'm not doing a 7-hour drive again. It's just miles away. Cosmic Girl seems to be speeding up here, as you're saying in chat, getting 488 knots from Rat King. I think it's too big. 500 knots from Jeff 62. DJ Snowball says, just moved to Cornwall, problem solved. Yeah, but what if I want to go up to Scotland? That's even further away. If I want to go up to Shetland or Sutherland to see ABL and Astra and Orbex and Skywara and all of that. So, the race continues. Is it going to be the pizza or is it going to be the drop? I think it's going to be the drop, everybody. We're getting close. Cosmic Girl on Virgin Orbit's data still indicating 30,000 feet. Going 569 miles an hour. Just over 10 seconds until LauncherOne is drop ready. Again, LauncherOne will not drop until we hear that. Them 3 words. Release, release, release. And as soon as we hear them, I'll relay that straight back to you. And Cosmic Girl has seemed to climb to 35,000 feet.
Just a quick update from the NCC. As you can see on the screen right now, we have made it through our cold pass and we are working through hot pass. The counter on the left-hand side is a little bit of the snow because it's really proper ready time. And I also want to mention...
Okay, so it's not... right. That's drop ready time being shown. So this was the practice run. The next one will be the launch run. Okay. We're just getting that update from the Mission Control Center from Virgin Orbit. I'm just going to stretch my back a bit.
This is an armed camera view from the drop. So we have, it looks to be a successful ignition of C1 engine as we make our way to space.
Or has it dropped? Has it dropped? I just heard loads of cheers. Has it dropped? Has it dropped?
Waiting for confirmation.
Oh, we have a camera feed now coming in. Let's see if we can pull that up. So I'm just going to cut away from that because then you can't hear me. We have had a successful drop of LauncherOne, everything looking nominal at the moment, which means if everything keeps going to plan as it has been all day today, the UK is about to have completed its first ever orbital flight to space. I'm going to cut back. Stage separation just been confirmed. So Virgin Orbit. Am I on yet? Here we go. So Virgin Orbit are experiencing a little bit of difficulty with their I'm hearing from Mission Control that everything is going to plan so far. Fingers crossed it carries on that way all the way up to orbit. There's still a long way to go yet, but we're nearly there. We're nearly there. It's been a very long, cold day here at Newquay, but fingers crossed. We're about to get the most delightful news that we've all been sat here waiting for. In the wind, in the snow, in the hail. I can confirm that the pizza has arrived. It was very tasty. I also got chips. Everything looking good so far for LauncherOne. Cosmic Owl, as you can see with this tracker, is heading back to Newquay. We'll make sure to bring you the arrival of Cosmic Owl live, and fingers crossed the Black Magic Atom doesn't die as soon as something interesting happens with the plane again. LauncherOne still looking good, heading up to orbit. Everything looking nominal as of yet. No issues reported from the Mission Control Center, who we're being piped. Their audio is being piped to us here at the press site. Absolutely flawless mission. Managed to launch it on the first attempt. I'm back, everybody. So now we've had the successful deployment of LauncherOne. Virgin Orbit just playing some stock something. So I'm going to bring you back to the flight tracker because Cosmic Girl is nearly halfway home. That home that she's been in for the last few months since October when she arrived. The place which she will call home for a short while before being flown back over to the United States, back to the Mojave Air and Spaceport where she has been based ever since she started serving Virgin Orbit for the orbital launch missions. Oh, and we have a live tracker of LauncherOne, I think, just coming down past the coast of... For those of you just joining, what you were watching was a track of LauncherOne, which was just a few moments ago dropped from underneath the left wing of Cosmic Girl, who, as you can see, is now over halfway back to Newquay Airport, Spaceport Cornwall. And as Cosmic Girl begins to descend, we'll be tracking her coming into land, marking the end, at least her end, to this historic mission. Oh no, send you back over to the Virgin Orbit stream where the track is continuing. Oh no, they just took it away, so never mind. If you have any questions, put them in chat and I'll be happy to answer them. Yeah, Adam has a funny point here. Let's see if I can bring this up. Where are we? There we are. Who oriented this map? I have issues to discuss with them. Yeah, it's a bit of a funny orientation for the LauncherOne track. As we now just approach 11:30 p.m. here in Newquay. Kylie Williams says, do we have a rough estimated of arrival time, ETA? Estimated time of arrival, that's the way around. For Cosmic Girl landing, well, I think it took about 45 minutes for Cosmic Girl to get out there. Cosmic Girl's about halfway back now. So I'm going to predict around 20-ish minutes maybe. As Cosmic Gull starts to descend, I'll boot up all of the camera camera equipment and bring you live views of that. Jason says, can Cosmic Gull just land or will it need to burn fuel? I think Cosmic Gull is fueled for this mission. It's obviously given redundancy fuel, but you can land an aircraft with a good amount of fuel still on board. You only really need to dump fuel for bigger aircraft when they're doing the big transatlantic, trans-Pacific routes where they'll have hundreds of tons of fuel on board. That's metric tons, and probably also imperial tons. Greg Wood says, so synchronous is not a true retrograde orbit. No, it isn't, but it is heading in that direction, so... yeah, it's a backwards orbit. 1.5 hours since Cosmic Gull took off from Newquay. She's nearly back. I expect her to start descending soon as well. So if you didn't know, if you've never seen ADS-B exchange tracking before, the difference in colour is the difference in altitude. So you can see it gets more purple as Cosmic Gull climbs, and it will get more greeny, cyany, turquoisey, yellowy kind of colour as she descends. And then when Cosmic Gull turns grey, that means she is on the ground. Joe Cross says, I was under the impression that the rocket would be visible from the ground in the UK. Hey ho, cheers. Anyway, yeah, that wasn't really possible. There was a very optimistic Virgin Orbit release in that graphic saying that you would be able to see it. I couldn't see anything, and I'm at the launch site, so I think you'll only really be able to see something if you were on the plane. James Atkinson says it'll be interesting to see if the Irish spotted Cosmic Gull. Yet, I think in order to spot Cosmic Gull, though, you need to be like right on the most southern westerly tip of the country, and I believe that area is very, very sparsely populated. So it would be unlikely, but it could be possible if people were looking in the exact right direction. And they've got Flight Radar 24 open up on the big screen here, dragging Cosmic Gull back in, just as we are as well. Mark Gafford, thanks for tuning in. See you later. I'm going to load up Flight Radar myself so I can get some more in-depth altitude information. Cosmic Gull returning to Newquay now, after a very successful mission, sending LauncherOne off on its way. Newquay's descending through 25,000 feet. I'm going to start getting stuff booted up. I'll see you guys in a few moments. Just give me a minute here, get everything sorted out, and I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, you should be able to hear me now. Just let me know if you can. And we can clearly see Cosmic Girl descending now. And we should be able to get this feed back. Where are we? There we are. Let's get that feed ready to go. I'm going to be looking out for Cosmic Girl. It might be quite difficult to see. Still very far away. What I can do for fun though, this may be very difficult to see, it's very dark out here, but that is a live feed of the control tower where Cosmic Girl would have been cleared to take off from. And let's go back to the map. Cosmic Girl descending now. Currently at 19,500 feet, descending very rapidly. Soon crossing 18,000. And as the wind direction has not changed here, I do expect Cosmic Girl to do a fly around the airport first before coming into land back onto runway 30. So how much we'll see of that I do not know. Hopefully we will be able to see it and catch it on our cameras for you. Fingers crossed.
Welcome back, everyone. This is, of course, the least interesting part of the flight. We are again at S2 coast, so there's not a lot happening. Probably hearing a lot of
Let's see what you lot have been talking about in the chat. Let me just bring it back up again. Kylie Williams says that the Virgin Orbit stream has a trajectory timeline. It did. It wasn't very good though. Oh, it's come back up again. Oh, you can kind of see it. But we are preparing here for the return of Cosmic Girl. Rat King, I was thinking the exact same thing when I was just popping onto flight radar. Someone asked the pilot or passengers on that EasyJet flight from Tenerife to Edinburgh if they saw the rocket. It's basically parallel to the rocket's orbit. Maybe, you never know. And as I just said, I hope the wind doesn't change direction. It's now a complete crosswind. What's this looking at? An 8-knot crosswind directly across both runways. So, I suppose for... Cosmic Girl could return to runway 30 or 12. It's literally a perpendicular crosswind. The METAR is saying 12 is the preferred runway, but that's just a prediction that is not from air traffic control. James asking, will you get an interview with anyone post-launch? James, I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's going to be very late. It's also been very cold. So, no. Is the honest answer to that. Also, we are up here pretty much solo on the media pen with the rest of the media, so no VIPs would want to trek up this far. Oh my days, what's this? It's like a flight of steps. Couldn't do that. Cosmic Girl now getting pretty close. Depends what way they bring Cosmic Girl in, because the wind has changed quite rapidly. I've got an eye on the tracker. I won't be able to keep an eye on the chat if I'm looking on the tracker, so do just bear with me. I could bring them up side by side. Not Ryan, that's really clever of you. Loopy asks, have you and Dutton met yet? No, we haven't. Probably won't, being completely honest. Yeah, because we're going to be sleeping in a long time tomorrow, and then we'll be heading home. But hey, if we both come back here again, maybe we could plan something out. Due to the changes in the launch date for this changing and the regulatory approval taking so long and technical difficulties and what have you, hopefully a more solid launch date could confirm something like that a bit better. And Cosmic Girl is now coming through 9,000 feet.
What happened?
320 knots, ground speed. Through 8,000 now. Under 10,000 feet means the Cosmic Girl will have our landing lights on and make it a lot more visible, but I can't see anything just yet. As soon as I do see something, I will try and zoom into it.
Just over there.
Oh.
Yeah, just taking on. Hit the wing.
Let's bring that where we want that. That. Come on. Come on. Cut. Let's step this side of the box again. That dot you can see is Cosmic Girl. That's more than a dot now. You can see the red of the tail fin. Trying to track. There we go. So it appears as if Cosmic Girl will be returning to runway 30. So we've just heard from the Mission Control Center that LauncherOne has suffered an anomaly. Unsure of the scale of that. That's very disappointing. It depends Depends what it is. If it was a full vehicle loss very early on, then there's no chance of a recovery from that. If it just means that there's a lower than targeted orbit, maybe that could be recovered from. But that is very disappointing. I'm not sure if they said it was a full loss of the vehicle. If we get that information, I'll bring it to you. But we do hope for the best. Right now, though, our attention is on Cosmic Girl, who is flying south of the airfield right now and will turn left shortly for a final approach into runway 30 here at Newquay Airport. I'm about to lose that because there's a big pole. Okay, so we're getting in chat here that on the Virgin stream they said that they had an anomaly and they cannot achieve orbit, which is very disappointing. Although Cosmic Girl, who is returning now, has done her job perfectly. So we'll look on the upside of that. But that is a very disappointing result for the first orbital launch attempt from UK soil. Let's hope that they'll be back before the end of the year. Quite misty here, so we may not be able to get visual on Cosmic Girl until very late on the approach, but we'll get the best footage that we can. Cosmic Girl seems to be... Oh no, never mind. That's just a flight radar glitch. Carly Williams says that the Virgin Orbit Twitter has said an anomaly is preventing orbit, so yeah, that's just repeating what they said on the broadcast, which is very, very disappointing. However, we can still remain optimistic for the return of Cosmic Girl. James Troop is speculating that Stage 2 underperformed. That is a possibility because Stage 2, they did separate the stages and Stage 2 did continue. Cosmic Girl now on final approach into runway 30 here at Newquay.